good? What's good? It's your boy Drip the Game Sauces, which is C. What's poppin'? Check out some trending videos out here as well as some game news because we do game. Send a name, send a title. So what caught me with a towel and everything. I'd have been suited and zooted for my daughter's graduation. She's going to high school, so you know, the face full. You got almost grown kids out here. But yeah, man, appreciate people coming through, showing the love. We try and get these views up, get these subs up. So feel free to sub if you're gonna help out a struggling YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so let's get into a few things. I got some surprises on the game front, which is pretty dope. Um, Music playing in the background. But yeah, found a few things on the game front that was pretty cool. It's looking crazy right now to a degree. I mean, obviously there's a caveat to whatnot, but I mean, come on, let's talk a little bit about it though. Stellar Blade 2, Bloodline. We'll talk about that. A few videos that I've seen that I watched like a couple seconds. I'm like, all right, we're gonna say this for straight. Let's see what else. Stellar Blade 2, Bloodbrain, remake, Ocarina of Time. That's near to right here. You know what I mean? So we'll talk a little bit about that. There ain't too much info on that, but it is what it is with that. What else, man? As far as gaming things, there's some other stuff in there. We gonna get to that, and then a few just random videos. You know what I mean? Because it's the internet. I'm saying. Some random stuff, so we're gonna react to it. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me. Say something in the comments, let me know y'all out there watching it now later on. What else we got here? Also, if you got some things you want me to check out, throw it in the comments, or I'll have my Discord set up, but I don't get on it that often. But you know, we can work that out, get that cracking. You know, maybe get some exclusive content. I like to watch a lot of different stuff, so maybe we can watch some things that we can't watch on YouTube, on the Discord. You know what I mean? We can talk about it on YouTube. Let's keep it moving. This cracking. Turn this music off. All right, so anybody who actually knows me, I love dancing. I'm a dancer. You know what I mean? Myself, I used to be able to do all this stuff. I can still get out there and cook. I mean, still get out there and bug. But I don't do this often. But seeing this, and I was like, oh, we're going to react to this real quick. Let's see how this vibe.
Welcome to America's Got Talent.
Thank you.
Who are you?
My name is Noah. I'm 11, and I will be dancing today.
I'm getting like young Michael vibes with this young man. I think he's
How
going
long have you been dancing?
4 to 5 years. These kids, they were battling at recess when I was in first grade, and they wouldn't let me get in because I sucked.
At dance?
Yeah, they sucked. Or I sucked to them.
Yeah, they suck, man. All right, you get a piece.
Thank you.
That's fun.
Single dances are always harder to me.
No.
Like, because it's a big stage. I like.
Depends on how good they are.
No one.
He's out and out right now. Ooh, okay, some bone breaking style. Yeah, if you keep dancing to the older. there. Oh, snap. Oh. Okay, young man. That was cool. That was cool. I see him out there. Let's see what we're going to talk about is phones.
Howie was saying it's hard for one dancer to command the stage, but 11-year-old Noah got us all.
I think that
Yeah, where to go, young man? Where to go, young? Guess they're showing some of this stuff. Yeah, 11 years old, man, to be able to do all that. Definitely, man. Bright future. One of these days, I'm gonna get back again. So we gonna see. I'm still pretty athletic. That's why his age going the whole show. All right, that's crazy. Like this is live, because there was just like a whole bunch of people there. This is trippy. Oh man, okay. Young gal, there we go.
Your face is always something very unusual. You know what I love when like
You
produce
know
all this.
what I know?
I think you're gonna be huge.
So I got this inspiration from a movie that I watched. Again, normally I get my inspirations from
Rated,
movies, books, cartoons, and even stuff that I like, just
Pacemaker.
hobbies, stuff like that. Normally I use these things to express parts of me in a way that I couldn't do in real life.
Well, thank you so.
What was going on here? Young man got skills. Old dude got talent. All right, so let's see what we got here. We're gonna start. What's this? Okay, this is background NPC. So she's been looking up some information, and then also she's like doing some comparisons on some things. So I watched couple little joints for a couple seconds. I was like, all right, we're gonna say this for the strizzling. Text my mother tonight. You know, I'm gonna do that. Right? Let's go and see what she's talking about. Yeah, if y'all like how also, go look up Young Honey. So the information was up on the screen. Go look up the link and everything. I need to start writing this stuff down, but I'd be like real spontaneous with it, you know. So but yeah, checking them out. And this background NPC, if you like what she's talking
The
about.
very
check it
first
out.
video I ever posted on this channel was called The Problem
Trying to
with
get this
Women in
many
Games
subscribers.
and Why
These
It's Killing
minis.
Hype. Over the last year, we have come back to this topic several times and I have expanded on my thoughts, but a very small optimistic part of me was kind of hoping that by now it would begin to fade into obscurity, become a distant memory. Well, if last week has shown us anything, unfortunately, that is not the case. But before we get into all of that, there actually was
Also, too, yeah, I'll be watching the whole things because I try to get some gameplay afterwards, So yeah, we're gonna be skipping through You know what I mean? But like, yeah, go check them out, get them some likes, get them some
Was a ton that happened
People
this
like
past week. We saw lots of updates, news, reveals, and there is so much that I am excited about. First being Jeff Keighley's High Guard redemption arc, which even though the feed was stutter maxing almost the entire live stream, he got off to a great start by completely mogging both the State of Play and Xbox Showcase. Summer Game Fest opened up on Resident Evil Veronica, which is very exciting. I cannot wait for this remake. You guys probably know if I had to pick a AAA deck.
Yeah, so 100% Code Veronica is something. No, wait, I think we was talking about that on the last stream. Yeah, Code Veronica. Oh man, Capcom can't miss.
That I think is really crushing it right now. It would be Capcom. They have been on.
What did I say? Capcom can't miss. She just said it, man. They're crushing it. Capcom can't miss, man. Period.
Such a role lately. We saw the reveal for Final Fantasy VII Revelation, the third and final part of the remake trilogy, and learned that the lovely Tifa is joining Street Fighter. Monster Hunter Wilds is getting its big expansion. Pow World is finally hitting 1.0 on July 10th, and I just know Nintendo was coping hard watching Jeff in the audience hype it up so much. The Blood of Dawnwalker, the vampire RPG from the X-Witcher crew, is coming this September, along with any other game that has apparently ever been made, but it looks great. On Amusha, Way of the Sword showed up at State of Play. I played through the demo and I enjoyed it. Although, Capcom, I do have to ask, what are we doing with that chatty inanimate gauntlet? Making me a little nervous. A very quick aside here, this actually reminds me of one of my minor complaints about Pragmata. Even though I loved the game, you and Diana did not give you a moment of silence. Stellar Blade Blood Rain was announced, and I am very excited for this. And
so that's the thing. Everybody's mad at the NPCs and everything talking. This isn't a new thing, man. NPCs have been talking and to you and giving you pointers and stuff like that, either through text or voice for a long time. So I mean, I get it. I think maybe a thing would be to have an option to turn it into just text. Might help out with some of these things because I do understand it to a degree, but I mean, we should be used to it by now too. Yeah, come on. But yeah, let's keep going.
of course, we will be coming back to Eevee in just a bit. Mortal Shell 2 beta is out. I'm playing through that now. It's pretty impressive so far. Alien Isolation 2 is finally happening 12 years later, and it looks incredible. Will IGN give this game another 6? I don't know. Only time will tell. We got another look at Beast of Reincarnation from Game Freak. Yes, the Pokemon studio. You'll play as Emma, so I'm very excited to adventure as her and her wolf companion named Ku this August. Xbox did a whole deep dive on Gears of War E-Day, which is an Xbox exclusive, but it is still coming to PC. We got a brand new Spyro in the works. There is the remake of Halo 1 coming.
I did see some of the gameplay for that Gears of War. It looked pretty crazy. Like the graphical, like, and it's crazy because it still look gamey to a degree, but it looks good.
And Persona 6 was officially announced along with a reveal of Persona 4 Revival. We saw more of Fable, which I didn't even realize was Fable for like the first half of the trailer, but the more I see of this game, the less excited I am for it. I'm so sorry. In my opinion, it is just feeling more and more like a generic Western fantasy slop. To be fair though, I do think what we saw of Haley Atwell's performance as Isabelle was really good, and while I personally feel like she actually looks a bit closer to her normal self and better than literally any other character that we saw in that whole trailer, Western devs just cannot help themselves. It is actually crazy to see how they keep failing these beautiful Hollywood actresses, which, speaking of, it is not anything new, and definitely not new to the Fable franchise, but AAA continually hiring these big Hollywood actors for these massive projects cannot be cheap in an industry that is actively struggling and raising costs on everything. I legitimately cannot believe Jack Quaid was actually used to mocap or block for the Cube in God of War. Why didn't they just have someone else stand in for that? Why does that character exist in the first place? I don't know, but like I said at the start, this week has been a lot. But the one announcement that we just have to talk about right off the bat is, of course, State of Play's big reveal, God of War Laufey, the new mainline God of War game confirmed by Sony themselves that does not feature the God of War. And I knew as soon as this game was revealed, any feedback or criticism surrounding the creative decisions, the sidelining of Kratos in his own franchise was immediately going to be overtaken by the gamers hate women crowd. And it has been very interesting to see how it has evolved from you're sexist, you're just a gooner chud, to, you know what, if you'd rather play as Kratos in your God of War game, you're actually just gay. The discourse is basically a hydra at this point. Each time you chop off one gamers hate female character's accusation, 3 more grow back to take its place. And this gets us back around to the very start of this video, this ongoing pattern of female characters in games and how they are continuing to be misrepresented and treated in the West, most notably by AAA, and I'm tired, boss. First off, Sony was out here hyping up this state of play like crazy. We had a very early countdown, lots of industry buzz about it. They even...
I don't know. I think it looks cool, man. I only have a station, so chances of me playing are pretty slim until the chances don't bring it out for PC in the next 2 to 3 years is kind of slim. So, so sorry, PlayStation, Santa Monica, you lost my support on this one simply because you locked me out of the out of access. You get what I'm saying? But hey, that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted to do. But it seems like the people who can play it are having an issue. But it is what it is, though. I think the game will cool. You know, I hope it comes out though.
Brought it back to select movie theaters for the very first time since 2018. Even I was getting super curious about what was about to be revealed, but after they opened with Wolverine, my brain went 2 directions. The first being, no way, are they actually the ones to get to show off more GTA 6? And the other being, oh, we're about to get more intergalactic, aren't we? Imagine my surprise though when it ended with God of War Laundry. After the 20-minute reveal, within a few minutes, my whole feed was talking about it. Hot takes, memes, defenses of the defenses, people splitting into different camps, fans saying it is not a God of War game without Kratos. Why would we want to play as his 45-year-old dead wife? Other fans who are excited about it, and some people who just really hate the cube. However you dice it though, the backlash was real and pretty significant, and the fast reaction from Santa Monica on everything was pretty telling. Pretty quickly after it all started, they went into full PR mode, basically this reassurance of, don't worry, Kratos is still the God of War, we promise we have so many more stories to tell with him, please just come along for the ride with Thhe. Although, given production timelines and the fact that Sony themselves called this a mainline entry, I know we've got the remakes coming, but probably we will not see a brand new Kratos game for, I don't know, 6 years or more, so that promise from them is doing a lot of work. But my favorite part of this whole thing was when Domino's UK tweeted out that a God of War game with no Kratos is like a pepperoni passion pizza with no pepperoni. Some random intern being more in line with the audience than actual Santa Monica themselves, and instead of just ignoring it, Santa Monica fired back with, okay, thanks for the feedback, Domino's Pizza corporate account. And yes, I guess that is the best that they could do. Shortly after came the headlines defending them getting rage baited by a pizza company, and I don't see how any of this is how a confident studio behaves. You don't reassure people that hard and fast. You don't get baited by a pizza chain over a creative decision that is supposedly working very well, publicly saying that you're disappointed and hoping people will give the game a chance. You shouldn't have to put on a brave face just because of the latest entry in your decades-long established franchise. A studio that trusts its premise and its audience just shows you the game and lets it speak for itself. And funnily enough, in the same week, we got to watch a studio do exactly that. Over at Summer Game Fest, Shift Up announced Stellar Blade Blood Rain with a brand new lead.
All right, so I'm gonna say that this isn't a fair comparison. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is because Stellar Blade started as a female, you know what I'm saying, character. And then they brought back the female character. It was a little different, but similar. So I think they were staying current with what they did. They did switch it up a little bit, but and God of War's been around a long time. I'm not saying it's getting stale, but Stellar Blades, that's pop locking saying on the charts right now on the trending spot. So like I don't know. I don't think that's kind of fair. But let's go ahead.
Lead named Evie. I think the gameplay and graphics look really incredible. I am very excited. It is looking a bit different from the first game. The combat has shifted from the blade over to gauntlet and melee. The music still sounds fantastic though, and it is self-published now, not by Sony. And even though I was really sad to see that Eve is no longer the main character, the studio said that Evie is connected to Eve and that the goal is not to outdo her, but to make a character that players can connect with even more. They also mentioned that while looks are important, they are not everything, and they are heavily focusing on Evie's personality and improving the writing, which I think is great. So now we have got two studios, both handing you a new female lead, and this is where the whole "you just hate female characters" thing finally shows its hand once again, because nobody is actually against female leads. We have had 30 plus years of beloved ones, plenty of which are my favorite characters, and the lineup that people are hyped for right now is stacked with them. The demand has never been no female leads. The demand is accept our female leads, but then when someone goes and creates one that doesn't quite fit into that narrative, it is, oh no, not that one. Thhe is just the latest example of the whole Western AAA female character problem, played by Deborah Ann.
Before we go and do this, I think I had the stellar blade. Stellar blade. Okay, we can find it real quick. That's stellar blade. Show. Stellar blade. It's called Blood Rain. Say Blood. Blood Rain. My keyboard's down here, so I'm trying to type with one hand. Blood Rain. I don't think it was Rain Rain. I think it was Rain. It was Rain. All right. I'm just gonna watch this real quick. 'Cause, yeah, this I played the first. I don't do a lot of I don't do a lot of new game pluses. Oh, wait,
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 레스키스만 열차가 들어오고 있습니다. The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving.
watch it on
Please wait
YouTube.
for everyone to exit before boarding. Is now arriving. 지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 레스키스만 열차가 들어오고 있습니다.
Follow it all the way up.
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
So you got some R&B in the background and stuff.
Evie. Evie. Evie.
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little...
I'm glad it play all the way through. Like, man, like the way they really like build these worlds and everything, man, the game's They really be looking. They got talent. How they set up these worlds and everything. The last one, everything was like kind of desolate, but it still was dope and immersive. Like this is crazy. If they can get it to look like this and run like this.
So excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey,
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
That's what it's, flying cars. Like going back to the future. Yeah, but that's going to be done. Since PlayStation has nothing to do with it, I'll be the players supporting that. So that's what's up. All right, so yeah, man. So yeah, don't get me wrong. We did watch the God of War preview. If I had to choose one or the other, say Stellar Blade, Blood Rain would be the one I would be going for. I'm sure God of War's probably longer, but I don't see it being better than stuff. But it does look good. But where was it? It was cool. We just get rid of her. We might get rid of her. She does.
Wall, an actual stunning woman. Nobody is disagreeing with that. Even the people defending her design agree. They are sharing her real life photos, going, "You don't like this? See? She is gorgeous." And yes, she is. That is kind of the whole point. Even her current day photos, if you want to be super fair, when you put them next to the in-game model, there is a noticeable gap, and that gap is not on accident. Despite what we have been told, it is not a tech limit, it is not just the lighting. You can see it the second you put the two side by side. It's the same issue we've talked about on this channel 100 times already. The one that only ever happens in the West. Fable, Star Wars Outlaws, Mary Jane and Spider-Man 2, the new Jean Grey and Wolverine, actually most characters in that game. A beautiful actress or just a strong original design gets run through whatever the opposite of a beauty filter is, and we get handed the result while everyone else insists it looks no different, or it looks fine, or it is just the technology. And to be clear, she's not hot enough is not my whole argument here. I am not saying every female character needs to look like a supermodel, but when it is
Oh, what I'll say, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing, but what I'll say is, there has been a noticeable change in some of the things here and there. Dude, yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know if it's enough to make a big deal out of it because things that don't work kind of, for lack of a better term, filter themselves out. So we'll just see how that goes. All right, what's the next one? Oh, this. Okay, another somebody else talking about the stuff. It seems like the games, and this is another thing I noticed too, is games that are coming from Eastern games that are generally dope. Like dope. They just get all this hate, like from these, like to me, it seems like weird sectors of the internet. Because like, why are you hate? Like, but let's go ahead and
Stellar Blade Blood Rain is receiving some backlash because some people are claiming that the main character, Evie, looks like a minor. They say she has a face of a 12-year-old and body of an adult woman. I read some comments saying she's got the body of a porn star. Like, really? If someone works out, goes to the gym every day, eats healthy, and has a good body, that automatically makes that person a porn star? As a Korean man living in Korea, I think these accusations are ridiculous. Remember when Stellar Blade first came out 2 years ago? There was this specific article from IGN France that said the main character had the body of a doll sexualized by someone you would think has never seen a woman. Later, it was revealed that the body of the main character was scanned by an actual Korean model, Shin Jae-eun, and IGN France apologized as this article was backfired. And now, 2 years later, it's the same over and over. The developers of Stellar Blade are attacked yet again because some people are saying they created a character with the face of a child and the body of an adult woman, and apparently, if we like this game, then we are incels, losers, but the worst of all, the P word. You guys are fixated on this single shot. You just use this one shot to state that she looks too young. Look at the rest of the video. She does not look like a child. She looks like she can be 20 or older. You have to have a sick, perverted mind to watch the full video and think she looks 12 or 14. The director of the game said he intentionally made Evie look younger and smaller than Eve, the main character from the first Stellar Blade. And now people are attacking him from left and right, saying, see, he made the main character look like a minor on purpose. He said younger and smaller than Eve, not younger and smaller than 19. The director never said he wanted Evie to look like a child. He said he wanted her to look younger and smaller than Eve. Eve is a fully grown adult woman. If a 28-year-old woman looks younger than a 35-year-old woman, does that automatically make her a child? I'm sorry, how stupid do you have to be to twist these words and translate it in your sick, twisted version? I admit, Korea has a lot of plastic surgery clinics, high beauty standards, and so many actresses and idols are working hard to look younger. Koreans, including myself, we just love looking younger than our actual age. I'm not proud about the number of plastic surgery clinics we have. I'm not ashamed either, but anyway. But don't blame people for wanting to look younger and beautiful. Wanting to look younger does not equal to wanting to look like a minor, for crying out loud. And come on, same thing could be said about America. America has the world's biggest porn industry, which I appreciate, thank you. And there are women who join OnlyFans as soon as they hit 20 and make millions, and they boast about it on social media. But I've never seen a Korean person who gave you about that. So why are people getting angry simply because some developers in Korea made their main characters look attractive? Okay, there's this another game that was announced, the God of War Thhe. Some people have been talking about how the main character does not look pretty, how she looks uglier and older than the actual actress. I mean, I understand why they would think that. I guess this is actually a thing. I think they could voice their opinions freely as long as they're not threatening to hurt someone or harassing somebody. Listen, I played all the God of War series. Okay, I didn't play God of War Ascension, but I did play all the God of War games that actually mattered. And I couldn't care less about the beauty of the female characters. Because God of War is a macho game, all about killing and tearing gods with Kratos' bare hands, and I understand that. I love that. So I have no problem with God of Thhe, and I can't wait until I play it. Even so, I still enjoy pretty characters. It doesn't mean I jerk off to them. I just enjoy playing good games, and if the characters look pretty, then great, I don't mind.
Your hubby is unhinged. uh, I guess he's not super big. He's under 1,000 subscribers. He's like me, man. He's trying to get up. You know what? We're going to show up to Bob. That's he's unhinged. All right.
I also played Stellar Blade when it first came out, and I loved it. I loved the action, I loved the graphics, and I loved how Eve was looking so great. So I sat down, held my controller, and enjoyed it just like how I enjoyed God.
And to say, yeah, I played this game, and I don't do Blue Game Plus with that, but I ended up going just like I did with Ninja Game. I did 2 Blue Game Pluses with this because it was so fun to play through. It was so immersive. Once you get all the moves and get on God tier, rolling through the game was like, yeah, I can get up and play it right now and have a good time. So, shout out to Shift Up. They made a dope one. I'm sure this one will be dope too.
God of War, and thought to myself, yeah, that was a fine game. What, some of you guys think we fell in love with these fictional characters and jerk off while we play? To me, it looks like you're trying to victimize these fictional characters so you could call ordinary gamer folks like me the P word. The P word. It's the worst insult you can ever say to someone in America and in Korea. And you would overuse this word just because you think a fictional character looks like a child, which she is not. Do you guys jerk off from having a higher sense of fake morality? Do you think you're better than other people because you're trying to protect a fictional character by accusing others of the worst crime that a human could ever commit? Before claiming that this fictional character looks too young and raising concerns, have you ever done something to protect real children? Have you done anything to catch actual predators who make actual victims? Or tried anything to prevent actual crimes? Or are you just sitting on your asses at home, typing words or making videos about how young these fictional characters look just so you could feel like you're better than everyone? If your first instinct when seeing an adult fictional character is to imagine a child, maybe the problem isn't the character. Maybe the problem is you.
Okay, sir. So wasn't a bad standpoint.
So, really
don't see anything wrong with that.
entrance.
Still a play. I think it's still a play.
Entertainment Center
Yeah,
/ Spice
yeah,
Rack.
yeah. This is actually random. I just love Samurai Champloo, and I just happened to see it.
There's
so we just
a
got
question I've been pondering. Do you believe in fate?
I have to go back and watch.
If you're a big fan of The Matrix, you might say no. The idea of something preordaining parts of your life before you even make the choice yourself can feel terrifying. If you love Shakespeare, you might try to find the differences between fate and chance. If Macbeth hadn't met the witches, would he have done what they prophesized he would do? Would the choice be made regardless, even if they were not there? Maybe it's like Before Sunrise, where the chance of meeting someone and falling in love is so random and impossible, like specks of dust colliding in infinite space. It's just pure dumb luck. Me, I'm like Forrest Gump. I can't run fast, but in some test somewhere, I'm sure I'd be categorized as a little different from the average Joe. But I see the chance of random events and fate's hand weaving together these possibilities as being, sometimes, one and the same. We are destined for something until we choose. We happen to meet people and realize after a time together that maybe it was meant to be. So when I chose the username Mugen after watching 2 episodes of Samurai Champloo in 2020 just based on the fact that he looked so cool and had a great sounding name, I knew one day I perhaps should finish watching it. And I eventually did 6 years later. I made a metaphorical coin flip, and Tails came up. Long before watching Champloo, I knew it was not as massively beloved as its older cousin Bebop, through no fault of its own style of storytelling. Most who watch it are expecting Bebop, which was the culmination of multiple different genres into one.
Samurai Champloo was dope, and wish that they would have kept it on. If you ever get a chance to watch Samurai Champloo, go watch it. And once I get my Discord ever popping, like I said, I like to watch stuff. That probably won't be something that probably won't end up watching on the Discord because you probably wouldn't be able to watch the whole thing or react to it on YouTube. So, you know what I mean? Watch it on Discord on the phone. You know what I mean? I'll get my second go round. You know, I think it was like almost 20 years ago I watched it. Maybe. I want to say it's very possible it was like 20 years ago. So it won't be like me watching it for the first time, but it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a real nice refresher. You know what I mean? After not seeing it for so long, something that's going to be all new, to be honest. Let's get it.
Some of which most people have exposure to. For Champloo, there are two vital ingredients of aesthetics most may not have much experience in, depending on where you grew up and what you were shown. Neither would very much intersect at all until this point: samurai films and hip-hop. It's not controversial of me to say that Champloo and Bebop's music kinda slap, but they're not the same. Bebop's jazz mixes, rearranges, and changes the song, but without inherently destroying the composition of it. Hip-hop cuts, reverses, repeats, and samples another song to make something completely different from its original intention with a different kind of feel. Hip-hop's own origin comes from the remix scratching of disco records that yielded a brand new kind of sound and beat. It tore down tradition, and in its place was something made from experimental trial and error. No genre was safe from it. Disco, soul, jazz, classical, or otherwise was scratched, cut, looped, and sung over to create the bangers. If jazz is the established experimental genius, then hip-hop is the underground prodigy, born from the streets, a powerful youth waiting to be discovered, very much like the character of Mugen and the others he meets. These are aesthetics that you just see in Champloo. The son of the governor in the very first episode is dressed like a stereotypical modern hip-hop hood. His kimono's got those Nike stripes, he has rings, piercings, and dyed hair. The expression of early 2000s hip-hop transposed over classic samurai imagery lends itself to be more freeing in both the lawlessness of the time period, but also the spirit of our characters. Watanabe and the team are doing exactly what the US did when making the Western hits. They looked at samurai movies and they spun it. Mugen and Jin could be possibly inspired by one or multiple samurai legends from the 50s to the 70s. They both remind me of Kikuchiyo and Kyuzo from Seven Samurai, which I'll keep bringing up until you fuckers fucking watch it. Mugen even has the triangle on the back of his happy, which Kikuchiyo is known as. Jin, being Kyuzo, reflects a more intimate obsession with the martial art of the katana, and of course is goated at cutting dudes down the old-fashioned way. An average weeb would watch the show and see a stereotypical character, without realizing both the characters and the story format of condensed, non-main plot-centered episodes is exactly what the samurai genre was known for, a formula the Wild West would imitate, characters walking into places and getting caught in the crossfire, even though this may just be another step in their journey to find something specific, like a dude who smells. Yet in this new...
Well, that has always been my, I almost lived like that for a minute, the wandering samurai. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope, good films to watch, you know what I mean? As well as this was all about two wandering samurais with a young lady. She was saying looking for a guy that samurai that smells like sunflowers. I think it was dope. It was dope, man. But the music was dope. I'm actually a producer. Some of the music that you hear, I might play more than likely it's something that I produce. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna see some of that eventually. They're gonna do something like that. See, but yeah, this game, there was a game too. This experiment. It was like two of the things I like the most. The only thing they could have put in here that would have just completely solidified, because I'm an artist too, was art, anime, music, samurais. If they put basketball in there, it'd have been up for that. That'd have been everything.
Jabe's soundtrack-laid riff of cutting mofos in the streets of Edo, having these two on screen and calling them samurai, Champloo asks what that even is. When you think of the word,
today, I'm partnering with Capital One to tell you why you should try Capital One pre-approval. Y'all know I use my Saver card for food and travel a lot. It rewards me for what I love spending on most.
Yeah, you gotta watch that.
Samurai. Who or what comes to mind? What character embodies that persona, that way of life, that archetype? What image of the samurai do you see? Is it this one or this one? Maybe this. Even the definitions of a samurai have changed. Similar to a knight, there may be contradictory statements on what their duty is and where their loyalty should lie. Perhaps there have been so many examples of samurai, both historic and fictional, that we are all thinking of a different kind of one when we hear the word. Samurai Champloo never gives us a definitive answer of what a samurai is, but it definitely shows us the process of how the idea of a samurai fundamentally changed. You see, even though Samurai Champloo is not by Watanabe's admission based on historical accuracy, it nevertheless is based in the Edo period of Japan, with creative liberty of mixing the timeline up. Hence, there is a revolver in one episode, an American envoy baseball team, and a beatboxing samurai trio. The beginning of the Edo period started when the Tokugawa clan united all lesser clans and established their dynasty, reigning from 1603 to 1868. This is important to talk about Champloo because the rise and fall of what the samurai was happened here. The result of their reign meant war was not in abundance like the decades before the Tokugawa clan. Large amounts of samurai were always needed. They were like most soldiers, used to fight in battles, and the ones they won made a significant name for them. With no large amounts of wars, rebellions, or lords who could afford them, the wandering samurai was born. The Ronin. With no ties to any lords or families, they walked Japan applying their trade. While dojos for the sword, spear, and many other weaponry were founded by great warriors, the young men who were housed, trained, and taught the way of the samurai were done so in the hope that they may use these skills for noble causes. Yet when we look at the amount of fictional samurai shown in movies, games, and Champloo, their goals are diverse and even clash. Many seek work just to be able to feed themselves regardless of the moral implications. Others hold true to their morality and defend the weak against any foe, even if that foe is an established figure of society, becoming vagabonds of the governments that once held them in such high regard, now seen as any run-of-the-mill peasants if they do not have a name or status to elevate them. Champloo, even though not strictly based in the end years of the Tokugawa's reign, implies the age of the samurai is ending. Even the wandering ronin like Jin are few. The dojos are nearly all gone as their teachings are used for a select few.
And around this time, there was a lot of animes that came out. Like there's another one I could think of was Real Attention. Might have been a little bit before this, but still had like the Rebel Samurai. All the samurai stuff was over that way. And what's called was a little different, but Inuyasha was kind of like a wandering samurai, kind of, I guess. Maybe not. I mean, Sasama maybe was more like that. But yeah, still going.
Few for a select purpose. The final 3 episodes almost declare this, with the arrival of Kariya Kagetoki. Still a legendary samurai despite his age, is now only a tool used for the shogunate's bidding. An assassin. His admittance to Jin is that this is the way their kind can live out the rest of their days, serving whatever lord they must to thrive. The skills and teachings of the martial arts are now only useful for those who have the power to enforce any kind of authority. In Jin's eyes, there are no great lords or daimyo to serve who will actually use the power of a samurai justly, or for a cause considered noble. So it is up to the samurai themselves to make that choice in an age where they are fading away. Yet even though the traditional samurai is departing, Mugen represents a new age. When observing Mugen and hearing him speak, you can tell that he does not evoke the typical archetype of a samurai. His motives and causes are not noble. He was not trained to fight with a sword, and his style of doing so is not commonplace or customary. His katana is shorter than average. It resembles a sai with the tilted prongs, and he wears it on his back as opposed to the hip. At the edge of the scabbard lies a hidden dagger which Mugen himself calls his ace in the hole. His swordplay is unorthodox, unpredictable, and incoherent to the average swordsman, which makes Mugen unreadable in a fight. It's all these things that make him not only a strong juxtaposition to Jin, but also to the idea of a samurai. Because of this, Mugen is hip-hop. His moves are dangerous and cool because Watanabe said fuck it, he needs to breakdance. He's a hood, he's from the streets. There is a remarkable and powerful essence to his abilities, but they in no way are what samurai are taught. Mugen, like the Ronin, wander around the country applying their skills. Yet unlike Jin, he is not searching for something meaningful to use them, but instead just to get by. Mugen's history of being born on the Ryukyu Islands is mentioned in the first episode when he expresses his disregard for authority and societal common sense. Later revealed in episode 13,
it was wild. Like, I actually looked at this. They were like polar opposites, right? And they would clash from time to time. But the wild thing is, like I said, this was really part of my childhood. Like, I felt like that was two represented the two sides of myself, and I would almost like when I would have situations, I would deal with them. And there was a few other, animes, games, movies, literature that had this kind of dynamic that I used to kind of navigate, right? I was such and such handle this, not what they do, but in what kind of mental state that they display that is beneficial to me and what I'm doing. Like, so it's pretty cool, man. Like, there's a lot of mental. If you look into it, really look at it through a certain lens, you see like the different mental states and different kind of moral fibers and things that was going on in a way that it could make you think about these things on a different level. So yeah, definitely watch it. Definitely do it. And musical song.
We learn he was born on one of the small islands of the Ryukyu archipelago, which housed exiled criminals. A life of constant survival being the main indicator as to how he achieved his skills and proficiency at dealing death. But even without this knowledge, his character design alludes to his criminal history through a series of subtle unspoken tattoos. The Irizumi Kai tattoos used to brand criminals for certain crimes. Mugen's own being positioned on his wrists and ankles can imply any number of crimes we aren't already aware he committed. Yet we can assume the worst since his days of piracy and the word of Mukuro. And while his history, actions, and aesthetics are not the makings of a noble samurai, he does resemble many others in samurai fiction, most notably the films. Besides Kikuchiyo, if you haven't watched most of the well-known films from the 50s to the 80s, you may not be surprised to know that many of the Wandering Ronin archetypes were made commonplace through these iconic big screen bangers. What you can find almost more surprising about some of these stories is how many do not always focus on the samurai dealing justice upon evil bandits like in Kurosawa's magnum opus, but instead fighting back against a social injustice from an establishment in the region. Harakiri, Three Outlaw Samurai, Samurai Rebellion. All three follow a fight against individuals who are positioned in institutions or governments, rebelling against authority for the sake of what they believe in. While both characters of Jin and Mugen are polar opposites in fighting style, design, character, and way of life, both in the very first episode reach the exact same conclusion of thought when refusing to bow down to a corrupt, mischievous governor.
If living means bowing down to the likes.
So, as I was saying, even though they're polar opposites, they still came to the same conclusion. And that kind of it's kind of like how it shows that, yeah, you can still get to the same result, still get to the same conclusion, but you can handle things in different ways, And sometimes a lot of times it can influence the outcome, but sometimes you're going to still make the same decision in the end. But what are you going to go through up to that point? But yeah, so
See you bastards. I'd rather die on my feet with my head held high. Well said. I agree with him.
If Jin is the homage of the samurai archetype, then Mugen is the antithesis in all aesthetics, but deep down remains true to what he wants to do and cares not for the authority of anyone who wishes to dictate his life. A bandit, governor, or even the shogun himself would not stop him. While Mugen's actions throughout most of the series are particularly self-serving, he is in many ways a samurai fighting in what he believes in.
I just bought the orange iPhone 17 and I kept seeing people online say this wallet is the perfect match for it. And when I seen that they're up to 40% off for Father's Day, I figured I'd grab one and show you what actually comes in the box.
Food, weed, baddies, and maybe, just maybe, those he respects or even cares for. People who are similar to him, a vagrant or an outcast. Like its predecessor, Champloo places characters who are a unique blend of different personified genre aesthetics into a group and sets them off onto adventures which reflect their own ideals and challenge personal conflict. Plus Meteor, plus baseball, let's go Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani, let's go! But the choices of its characters are very distinct compared to the space western. Bebop had this air of every major character in the narrative was trying to outrun or was confronted again by their past. While Champloo does place an emphasis on the main character's past lives, they more so select individuals in the narrative that do not contextually fit into Japanese Edo period society. I don't just mean what I've already talked about when showcasing the different genres of samurai fiction and hip-hop in a history where it didn't exist, but instead, many of the most memorable people we come across are not everyday people. They aren't the average character of this time period, and even if they seem like they are, there is always something unspoken about them which shows how they may not be. In other words, Champloo is a series about outcasts. People on the fringe of society, echoed by the hip-hop and delinquent parallels in our own world, emphasize that we are here to champion for the characters this society's norms don't care for. The most obvious lifelike resemblance is in the episode War of Words, an episode where Mugen finally decides to learn to read and Jin attempts to guide an old master's sons who have taken up the profession of street tagging. Both Mugen and these two heirs have a commonality of modern-day delinquency. Mugen is rude and uneducated, while the taggers come from a once-renowned family and practice illegal activities in the pursuit of artistic expression. The taggers of Champloo are both creative and social outcasts because of their seemingly immature way of life. Only a select few at the time can understand what they are trying to say with what they tag. Both the taggers and Mugen can show the way in which troubled youth grow up and attempt to find joy or passion in their lives, especially when they do not chase the dreams of their parents nor have the education that allows them to get by in life like everyone else. This thematic ploy of outcast characters does not stay in the realm of the story's hyperfiction. One of the more subtle indications of the Sunflower Samurai's identity is slowly revealed when our troublesome trio come into contact with any person that has ties with Christian religion. The persecution of Christians is a well-documented error and one that showed a very harsh response to the spiritual influence of outsiders to the Japanese people. While I'm not going to recount or attempt to summarize this complex and multi-layered series of events, I will instead tell you what I learned from watching Martin Scorsese's Silence for the very first time. Tokugawa did not fuck with Jesus, bro. Priests from foreign countries were persecuted, and alongside Japanese people who practiced the faith, were captured and murdered if they were found with any form of Christian iconography. Some regions were made to test their true faith by stepping on a tile that depicted the image of Christ in order to root out the hidden Christians, a scene that Champloo depicts and even kind of addresses, showing a very secluded and closely guarded sanctuary for those of God's faith. If we were going to make a series following a group of outcasts and cultural minorities, a deadly one would be these people who only wish to have the freedom to believe in something besides Shinto or Buddhism. I find this episode refreshing as someone who does not practice any religion or believe in any kind of God, partly because it paints those who truly wish to love a kind of harmless life, yet are both persecuted for it and are being used by it. The big reveal showing the priest is actually a Japanese man using the people's faith for money and power. Bro has a painting of Venus. How the fuck did it even get here? The largest revelation of both the Sunflower Samurai's identity is also his ties to the Christian religion, Ikitsuki Island and its historical significance as a Christian sanctuary. The outsiders and unique folk examples of Champloo keep going, with Isaac, the Dutch gay foreigner with a weeb-infused fascination for Japan and its depictions of the human body, to the tragic and subversive blind assassin Sarah, a woman who travels as a singer despite her condition. While unknown how she came to be blind, any kind of disability that limits individuals in a world like feudal era Japan is no doubt one where they can be taken advantage of. or characters who become cast aside from the homes they knew because of a newfound way of living. The street killer Shoryu is driven from his dojo because of his compulsion to use his chi and kill powerful worthy opponents without remorse, purely based on the fact that this is what the strong do. While he doesn't seem like it at first, Gene himself is someone who also knows the feeling of leaving a dojo he once called home, running away from the very place where everything about the blade was imparted to him. Upon killing his master in self-defense, Gene has since roamed Japan with no particular purpose for himself, like the archetypes we know, of course. Bro is forced to roam. It makes him look cool as fuck, man. While he may appear to be more admirable in every sense compared to his freestyle breakdancing hoodlum lowlife bestie, Gene is not respected and in fact hunted by students of his previous dojo, some of whom he never met and others he knew like family. The killing of his master brands him as a renegade and lower than dirt, so as he walks his path, he does so with no true desire or reason because he has nowhere to go and no idea of what he was looking for. Gene, in a way, represents those of us who are directionless, we who feel like there is something we wish to do or find yet don't know what that actually is. It sounds ridiculous to many who may have a purpose that gets them through day by day, provide for the people they care about, or someone trying to pursue a specific goal. I suppose it is what makes him an anomaly and another man on the outside with Mugen. Like their spiritual cousins out in the bebop space, they have nothing to chase or live for besides just existing day to day. But what separates these dubious samurai from our bounty hunters in space is the hand that fate deals them when they meet Thhe. Fate is something I see as a much more prominent theme in the Champloo narrative, while drawing upon the original samurai plot structure that the Westerns also adopted from.
Yeah, it was a dope it was dope saga, or not saga. What saga? Yeah, saga. If you say arc, whatever. I don't know if it was. I think it was only one season. I want to say, but yeah, worth checking out. Definitely check this breakdown. Yeah, feeling this from this guy, Mugen. I believe he pops up on my stuff a lot. We're gonna give him a like. He pops up some more. We're going like that. You know what? Let's go ahead and give him a give him a set. Give him a set. Yeah, let's hit next one. So we gotta get through these videos, right? But yeah, this was a good one. I don't want to go too far because if anybody hasn't watched it, you might, you know what I'm saying, kind of feel a little more. You might want to go see it. We have she played Tekken 8 for the first time. Yeah, she played. I seen this, and then I seen that. And I was like, oh, let's check it out. Let's check her out.
Hey, dummy. Still using one of these? Not anymore, Buster. Look, you're not dumb. And you're not a buster. You just don't know.
Hey guys, it's me, Jumpy. So today we're gonna play a new game.
Jumpy,
this game is called Tekken. It's pretty popular. It's popular like Street Fighter. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and everyone wants me to try it out. Let's see if I can find a tutorial. Okay. There is no tutorial. Is there at least combo trials? Where's the combo trials? Yes, there is.
Load it up, but
practice.
I have issues with this screen.
What? Left or right? I guess we'll do left for now. Okay, who am I gonna pick? Okay, so I have a couple people that I'm thinking that I want to pick, okay? So number one, okay, we have Xiao Yu. I've always liked Xiao Yu since I was younger, but I heard that she can be a little tricky because she's very technical. Or I've never seen anything about Tekken, so I don't know how the inputs would be. I don't even know how to gauge that. What the heck are we? Where are we? How do I move? Okay. Oh, okay. I can hop up in the air and I can go on the crouch. I can hop. This is a punch. That's a medium. Whatever. Okay. What does that mean? I did something crazy. Oh, I'm doing something crazy like that. That's a crazy button. I don't know what it does, but it seems to do really good. Okay. Punch. Slow. What does that mean? Slow. 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 Okay. Oh, hi. Hi. What are the commands? Combo challenges. Let's try this out. Challenge 1. What the heck is that? Okay, what is that? 2 buttons? Like that? Okay, heat activation? I heated the activation.
So she'll be just fine.
Okay, so the buttons are a little weird. Instead of telling you like medium, it just shows you where it is on the board. So like, I'm guessing that is what? That's small kick. And then that's, what is that? Medium punch, and then tiny punch.
I believe it's actually right.
You gotta run and do it.
Right, left. Right kick,
You gotta
left
go
kick.
quarters. Is it down in the corner? Punch. It's like a diagonal. Oh! Okay, what was that? I gotta go crazy. I just gotta push it on there like. Oh! I kinda like that. Okay.
This game is dope. I have a lot of fun with this game.
What's going
Like seeing
on?
somebody get
Why do I keep doing this?
getting introduced to it.
Character, what's going on? How do I get out of here? I'm stuck. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck in this.
It can be a lot. I got my cousins playing.
Oh, I gotta be quick. I
got my cousins playing it, and
there we go.
they're enjoying it. One more than the other.
What does that mean? Tried. I think I like Kazuya the best, but if you think I should play somebody else, like let me know what would probably fit my style. Okay, thanks for coming to my channel. I'm gonna start my Tekken era, so get ready to rumble. Join my Discord so we can communicate. Okay, bye. Thank you. Bye bye.
To try. Who do I think would be a good person to try?
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
You know what, Jen?
Where's the golf cart?
No.
There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Zuka. Zuka's a good one for him.
Let's take pictures of it. Everybody get. Did everyone with iPhone 17 Pro?
What is this? Is this do some dude.
Reaction Lab.
So today, Eminem. We have Eminem Criminal.
It's criminal time! Murder case.
This is probably the most requested song I've had. People going crazy with the criminal, man. People just keep saying criminal.
I've never heard this song. Don't know about him. This is arguably one of the best.
I don't want to hear no neighbors knocking, talking about chill out, calm down. It's turn up time.
Let's get it, man.
No, Eminem, bro. No, you listen. You can say it honestly. On God, you can say it, bro.
Wow. This is old.
I never knew Eminem took part in producing this song. Him and whoever the Bass Brothers are.
They never heard of them? Yeah, this is old.
Cancel. It's over. It's done. You're done, Em. You're done, bro.
This is not gonna slide in no sort of fashion.
Yeah, this is when M was
2024, bro.
Yeah,
What's the crazy bar right now?
Oh! This is why M is where he is right now.
See why that Houdini shit was a big deal. Slim Shady walked through that portal. What the fuck is this shit? Motherfucking TikTok guy.
Stab you in the head, whether you're a fag or les.
That's how we gonna start biology class today, huh? We gonna start like that, huh?
Is it a homo sex, a math, or a trans vest? Pants or dress? Hate fags, the answer's yes.
He really going there? He doing this? Oh my God.
The answer's yes. That's a crazy thing to say.
He was the first dude slogan
today, okay.
on the tracks.
No filter.
Thank you. Damn. I ain't even gonna comment on this because it's 2020. So I ain't gonna say nothing.
Homophobic? Nah, you just heterophobic. Staring in my jeans, watching my genitals bulging. They belong in my scrotum.
What is happening? My scrotum. You'll never get hold of him. Who writes this?
In this case, he's about equally hating everybody.
Just being as disrespectful as he possibly can?
Yeah.
I'm too much of a real nigga to not say nothing about that. Hold up, man. Ain't no way M just said that.
How is he in the booth and his producer's just like, yeah, oh, okay. Oh, you hate them. Okay. Oh, you're scrotum? Okay, that's fire, bro.
If this song got any type of love today, do you know how much hate Eminem would get just because of that right there?
This has to end up on YouTube. Yeah. I can't even say the first fucking 6 bars of this song.
Y'all know the world today is very sensitive. These are my balls. They belong to me. Why you licking?
Versace, whoops, somebody shot me. Just checking the mail. Get it? checking the mail.
Checking the mail.
Versace got killed while checking his mail, but mail because he's gay. Checking the mail.
Oh my God, I had no idea.
Checking the mail, yeah.
Okay.
Checking the mail, like looking at the mail.
I know.
But also a check in the mail.
Yeah.
It's a triple.
Yeah.
That's how they got him. That's how they got him.
That's crazy.
Actual mail. Like a gay person checking out a mail.
Hey,
Yeah, it was crazy with the words, man.
How many records you expecting to sell after your second LP sends you directly to jail?
No.
Directly.
He made fun of everybody and himself. He made fun of his mom, dog.
He got shot.
I'm assuming he was checking the mail.
Oh, I don't know if he got shot checking the mail, but he was gay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why he's checking the mail.
Oh,
While he was checking.
wow. That is crazy.
I was just checking the mail.
Already long.
Oh gosh.
And even the way he says that, like, whoops, somebody shot me. Like, if you're a family member of Versace, you hear that, you're gonna be pissed off the way that he's trolling that. This is what Eminem's doing.
Yeah, he was beefing with one of the Versace people.
How you gonna do that in old dude voice? What's his name on South Park?
Ken Kniff, you didn't know who that character was?
Oh my God.
Yeah, see it all ties in.
Please, Lord, this boy needs Jesus. Heal this child, help us destroy these
I can't, bro. Oh my God, what is that voice, bro? Please, Lord, this boy needs Jesus. Heal this child, help us destroy these demons.
He's using his Ken Kniff voice, who's, been in so many great Eminem skits over the years.
The last word perfectly strikes the snare.
Amen. A space men versus amen. Oh, Lord.
He's so funny, bro.
Send me a brand new car and a prostitute while my wife's sick in the hospital.
Bro, stop this madness, bro. Y'all know what? Why y'all niggas be setting me up for these type of songs, man? Bro, this nigga Eminem is crazy, man.
Preacher, fifth grade teacher. You can't reach me, my mom can't either.
Oh, man, I love the South Park shout out right there. So he uses his Mr. Mackey voice, which shouts out South Park.
You can't teach me a goddamn thing, cause I watch TV and Comcast cable.
What did happen to Comcast, though? That's a real life question.
It's like cable.
Yeah, y'all had Comcast?
Yeah, I had Comcast.
We didn't have Comcast where we were at. We do now, but we didn't.
But also, Mr. Mackey, teacher, South Park, and then he follows it up with the fifth grade teacher line.
You ain't able to stop these thoughts. You can't stop me from topping these charts.
This is like the goddamn, what's the word I'm looking for? Outspoken anthem, but not even outspoken. Nigga, just don't give a fuck. Damn.
Interesting.
Okay. He's not serious. He's not actually gonna do it. This is just...
Yeah, these guys, these people must not, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how you're hip hop fans and never heard this song. And I'm not gonna lie, man. The reactions, it's cool.
You can say it. Honestly, on God, you can say it.
It's cool watching people react to it. But yeah, I'd rather just listen to the whole song because they just keep stopping. But it's cool though, man. Yeah, that's a dope jam. Listen to it if you're not sensitive. Okay, if you're sensitive, it might not be for you. But if you ain't sensitive, matter of fact, listen to all Eminem's old CDs. Them things is praise in all the best ways. Let's get it. This next one. Okay, so Fable. No one seems to be happy about this one.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more. And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality. We can see one of those settlements up ahead. Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town, and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
I vaguely remember Fable.
Silverbrook is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment.
Fable back in the day.
It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets.
The fun part about
It's even
Fable
in how they dress their scarecrows.
was
when I enter
interacting with the people and stuff, because everything you did
its people.
Kind of had
There are over 1,000 handcrafted
kind of had
voiced.
it kind of had like a repercussion to it. It you either went to your good side or to your bad side, and I forgot what it's called. You were either feared or you were loved, and it was like a lot of missions were like based off of that, but there was like a bunch of them. Like you go to like a little town and you just want to interact and talk to everybody because you were able to get like points in either direction uh for how you speak to them, how you react to them. If you just slap them, you just slap somebody in the head. And then now when you come through, people be scared. You get to put on different clothing. Like you'll have to do certain acts of negativity to be able to get certain gear. It first Fable was pretty cool, you know. So I don't know what to expect. It's because I think that's a hard thing to recreate. Let's see what they talk about.
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
He won't. And he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye. Well, and there you go. I guess.
That actually reminds me of how the old one was. Let's see how this goes. One more promise.
In the story, I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook.
Is that a hero? Wait.
I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin! Hero! You have to stop him!
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
Oh, Look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special. Please. We can eat something else at this little travel feast. Well done.
People are expecting a hog roast, kid, and I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on, he's a talking pig.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
Thanks, hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
I can see his point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000 gold. That seems pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here, this should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true. Feast going vegan this year.
Hero! You saved Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
See, now, what if you didn't have the money at the time? Then would Colin just have to die? So, I mean, that's some questions. But yeah, I mean, that seems pretty cool. I said hundreds, and that was the thing. I was like, how many y'all gonna be able to do the motion capture for the face? Could use it a little help. Oh, it looks pretty cool, man. I don't know why people are being so harsh with it. But actually, it's like the old Fable so far, but with updated animation.
The delicious fruity candy flavored energy shot you've been craving is finally here. Introducing Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy, the fruity candy flavored energy shot that tastes amazing and has zero sugar. To order, go to Amazon.com or 5hourenergy.com or find a retail store provider near you.
Make certain decisions and stuff and get certain.
Got a job, if you're interested.
I can probably do that, yeah. I can hire anyone, providing they like me enough to accept my job offer. Great. Jack is thankful I've made a positive impact on his life. He's no longer a beggar, and he's now a bartender.
Cheers. Makes sense. There are so many other people to talk to.
Villagers react to the reputations you build,
They'd help with anything.
and they remember the things you do to them. Now the pub is fully staffed, and Jack can head off to work.
Incredible.
Take your time, Jack. Let's have a look. Looks like I don't quite have enough money. That's a shame, but one thing I can do is pick up a shift at a job. There's a blacksmith just down the road. Hopefully I can go earn enough gold there. Going on dates, buying properties and businesses, and doing jobs are all part of the interconnected Fable experience. It really adds to the sense of immersion when I can take a break from saving the world to change the lives of the people around me and discover how the simulation reacts.
Customers in the beer garden. Now we're back at the general store. Let's find Megan.
We'll see what it's talking about, man. I think this is an Xbox one.
Okay, so this right here is $250 million.
Okay, He-Man. Yeah, I was part of the He-Man, technically part of the He-Man generation. So, I barely knew much about coming out, but I guess it didn't do so well.
That just got set on fire. Masters of the Universe, which was an attempt to reboot the He-Man franchise, which was really big in the 1980s, where they were doing hundreds of millions of dollars in toy sales, but it's really not that relevant today, and it definitely shows because this was an absolute bomb, and this is why it just died. Explaining this, we gotta go back to the year 1977 with this guy right here, George Lucas, who was working on the movie Star Wars, but they ran into some budget issues regarding his salary, where originally he was supposed to be making $500,000, but the studio didn't really believe in it, so he reduced his salary from $500,000 to $150,000, but in the process, he got all the merchandise and toy rights on the Star Wars franchise, which definitely proved to be the right decision because a year after Star Wars came out, they ended up selling over $100 million in toys, which would be $500 million today. But in the process, not a lot of people actually believed in George Lucas, where originally he went to Mattel Toys, the creator of Barbie and a lot of other products, but they said no, not believing in Star Wars, so he closed the deal with Kenner instead. Then naturally a lot of execs at Mattel are angry because they basically just turned down $1 billion, so they began looking at things saying, hey, we need to now create our own Star Wars. Instead, what happened was a few years later, Mattel got the rights to make a line of Conan the Barbarian toys, but after the movie came out and was all rated R, they realized this is not a toy line they can sell to kids, so instead they had to create another property that would be like Conan but made for children. By the same year Conan the Barbarian came out, He-Man came out, where the goal was they wanted to introduce a bunch of comics, introducing this as kind of a fantasy sci-fi series, so they can sell a bunch of alien-based toys that were similar to Star Wars, but also keep a vibe similar to Conan. They also decided to introduce their own cartoon series, and they really benefited because the way TV was changing at the time, where in the year 1975 there were only 7 channels in the United States, but now there were 59 by 1985. Before He-Man, cartoons were mainly just centered on networks for Saturday morning, and they were also only distributed by the networks that made them. He-Man was different because Mattel's goal wasn't to actually sell this series that would boost up a network, but it was just to sell toys. So what they did was they started licensing the rights to the He-Man cartoons to a bunch of these new networks that were picking up, and they put the show in.
I did not know that the toys came first. I Thought the cartoon came first.
Syndication, so kids constantly started seeing it, and by the end of the first year it was out, they had 9 million viewers, and the cartoon was a massive hit, going for over 130 episodes. Then the franchise starts tanking, where in 1987 they decided to do a live-action movie, and what happens is they spend $22 million on it, but technology's not really there, so most of the movie has to be centered on Earth, which is very different from the cartoon, and it was a total dud, making $17 million on $22 million, even though it has a little bit of a cult following. Over the years, they tried to keep the franchise relevant, like introducing another cartoon series in 2002, which was meant to be darker, but it really couldn't compete with the other cartoons at the time, so it only went for 39 episodes, which is nothing compared to the 130 the original went for. The new thing is in 2026, they just spent $200 million making a He-Man movie, but they're not realizing how irrelevant the franchise is, where if somebody watched the original cartoon in 1983 when they were just 8 years old, they would actually now be in their 50s, and a lot of kids and teenagers have just never really heard of this franchise. Also just doesn't help the team they brought together to try and sell the He-Man movie, where the actor playing He-Man's pretty much a total no-name, where his biggest thing was a Cinderella musical in 2021, and also they made Jared Leto Skeletor after he had a massive bomb with Morbius and hasn't had a success since. Lesson is not every franchise needs to stay around forever, and with that, I'm Charles Perallo. Please subscribe if you learned something. Okay, so this right here is $250 million.
Awesome. I don't know. I mean, I didn't really feel much of a need to watch it. I don't think anybody really asked for it. Oh, here you go, Big Drewski.
How much are we?
250. Crazy.
Just got my nigga right. How's Carl? You straight? You straight? I got that shit on too.
She gotta cook, clean, fuck, shut the fuck up. Exactly. Come on, man. We off that. 50-50 nothing. We off that. 50-50 nothing. Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling. Okay. Talk that talk. Yeah. Talk that talk. I hear you. If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all niggas be having going on. Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you gotta get up and get you some money, and if you ain't, ooh, hey, let me get your number. Yeah, let me get that. Yeah, my son richer than a lot of y'all niggas, man. You like it, son? You want that? That'll get you everything you want. You wanted this. You wanted to match that, huh?
Okay, baby.
Look at him, just like his daddy, boy. You love that money, huh?
I want to play the game.
You want what?
I want to play the game.
Uh-huh.
Nigga, what the fuck is that on my pillow? Get the fuck out my bed, for real. What is that? What you mean now?
Drewski a nut, what is in the comments? Like, people already like this. Hey, wow. In the clip was crazy. Yo, wow. I'd let him walk out like that. That's crazy. I mean, hey, you know what? Do what makes you feel beautiful. You know what I'm saying? 51. Hell, that's crazy. Oh man. He a funny dude. All right, what's the next one?
Now, real talk, if you grew up in the mid-90s, you already know those official PlayStation magazine demo.
So people, you know what I'm saying? I put a rapper old school and yeah. It was a classic, man. Back in the day, this was it. So, and it's a producer. So, like I said, I now produce music. So, let's see what his take on listening to it now. Let's see how much. It's 35 minutes, so we ain't spending all that time on it. But you want to see it. We'll see what's going on.
This were life, like straight up. And the official PlayStation.
I don't know why sound wasn't working for me. Oh, my headphones just disconnected for a second.
This was the gold standard. Now, one of my all-time favorite demo discs that ever came out was the one in their 1997 issue that had Parappa the Rapper on it. Now, I don't think I gotta say much except kick, punch.
It's all in the mind.
If you wanna test me, the things I'll teach you, but nevertheless, you'll get a lesson from. I know at least about 85% of y'all finished every line because
I didn't have every line.
Level with Chop Master Onion goes so hard.
It's all in the mind. I never heard of it.
That was my only experience with Parappa. I actually, believe it or not, did not play Parappa the Rapper until, maybe PlayStation 3 era. But I've recently been playing it again on the PS5, and let me tell you, the music in this game. This is one of the most influential soundtracks in gaming history. Really the first rhythm game, one of the first games to include hip-hop in the game in such a critical manner. Parappa was a pioneer, kind of crazy for just
And it was a creative way of making the game. It was just wild. Like, it was just crazy. Like, you just drop it and it'll pop like that. Right way back. Just watching. All right, we back here. Let's see if we can get it.
A little dog with a crush, right? So I wanted to actually sit down and listen to all of these songs again because I'm actually working on a more in-depth soundtrack breakdown, all the samples, all of that, techniques, call and response stuff. Jeez. And I thought this would be a good exercise and great to get to hang out with y'all and listen to one of the most critical and influential soundtracks in gaming history. Everybody knows Parappa and everybody loves Parappa. So if you do enjoy these types of breakdowns, make sure you like, subscribe, and let me know down below how special Parappa the Rapper pop beat really sets the tone for exactly what we know that we're getting into. Now, on to the next one. We got Chop Master Onion's rap. This is the one that if you know any song from the game, I'm guessing it's this one. So let's go. I'm gonna try to not just rap everything, but I love the bass line in this. It's one of those things you don't notice right out the front. Once more now, kick, punch. Yo, the plosives on these recordings, they could have recorded the vocals a little better. Listen to Parappa when he says punch. It's so hard.
This was the game back in the day, yo. Oh man, I'm gonna play this right now. I should find it. Let's just see if it's on PC.
Turn! Yeah, I see you're getting better. Those horn samples go crazy too. With that little break. Kick, punch. Block. Listen to
explosives. Chop. Chop hits that P really hard, and there's no pop filter or something.
Gonna get hard and out, duck and jump. Duck, jump. Turn and pose. Turn, pose. Duck and turn.
Love that little subtle larynx.
This is bringing back memories, man. And then it looked like on the Nintendo Direct they had like some more rhythm games. I wasn't really too impressed by that, but if they come out with something like the Rapper, I'm down. What's the next one?
Step on the gas.
Step on the gas.
Step on the brakes. Now step on the gas.
So this track's got like a very classic, like piano style loop and just like very straight hip hop drum and bass.
Step on the brakes. Step on the brakes. Step on the gas. Step on the gas.
You know how terrible of a drive that would be? Step on the brake. On the gas. Step on the brake. Yo.
Which way to go, but it ain't gonna stop me. Here we
This almost sounds like something that like somebody like OC would rap on. Like
now turn to the right. Now turn
like an old Common beat or something.
Yeah, Common would go there. I think Black Bot
Now turn to the left. Now turn to the left.
would go ham on. Alright, so what's the next?
With the little padiddle there, snare roll.
Supposed to be like some reggae.
This might be my actual favorite. In the rain and in the snow. Got the funky flow. Got the funky flow.
In the rain or in the snow. In the rain or in the snow.
Got the funky flow.
Got the funky flow.
This almost has like a reggae bounce to it, you know?
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
All you ever need is to be nice and friendly.
Remember, strike it rich, the key is love. Save everybody from way up above. I can sell a bottle cap like this.
I also love how he kind of bounces off of the. He doesn't come in on the one.
I remember playing this back in the day, having the TV all out.
They keep building these subtle like musical mix-ups.
M-I-X the flower to the ball. M-I-X the flower to the ball. Baking a cake, yes, means you gotta try. I'm doing this for years, but don't ask me.
It's like some jazzmatazz type.
We're making us a cake that you've never seen before.
Like her flow is really stilted too.
Heat up the oven, now we're
Maybe that's part of it. Heat up the oven, now we're on the roll.
Cheap's the name of my soul. Cheap's
the name of my soul.
The other day, I was called a little turkey, but I'm a chicken, got it? Your beef jerky.
That's a bar though.
Oh yeah.
I'm a chicken, you beef jerky.
Leave it there, come on, clean the pile. Leave it there, come on, clean the pile. Put the cake in the oven for a while.
It's a very creative game, man.
Where this plays.
I need to go just as bad as you.
Oh, is this one his stomach's messed up?
You kick, punch, tie, chop the door. Turn it, chop the door. Or I will fall to the floor.
The organ, the heavier drums.
Kick, punch, tie, chop the door. Kick, punch, turn, chop the door.
And that bass is definitely a live bass, or it's like a synth bass made to sound live. Love that film.
Wait, I've been sitting in my car, yes, now for days. Did you check the toilets on the right?
This stomach's all messed up, right?
Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check
And now it's bringing together all of the concepts that it taught you.
Did you check the toilets on the right?
Oh, this is the best beat by far.
Did you check
Like, I can hear a real rapper on this.
Okay.
Of the era.
Ribbit, I can't hold it. Last time you me up, me already sold it. In the rain or in the snow, I got the funky flow. But now, I really got to go.
I don't know if this voice sounds familiar. I don't know if it's because I played the game or they used the voice of an actual artist for this. I think they did. Even for rapper voice. Sounds like Shaggy. That's what it sounds like, Shaggy.
It's that vintage hip hop bounce.
We about to see. Hold on, wait a minute, man. Is that Shaggy? Where's the yes. Voices for spotless are coming down right. Rapper. No rapper. All right. Rapper voice actors. So who was that? So he was, I don't know who this guy is. Voice actors. So let's see. Dread Fox. Fox, John Simpson, rapper. Okay. I thought this guy found South familiar. Instead. Okay, all right. It's the anime. That one was Rice, but I think this is DJ Berry. It's supposed to be Ray Berry. No, it's not. It's not about. This thing is popping up. Wait a minute. So, yeah. So he did a few people. Sunny Funny. Yeah. It's the reggae dude. The reggae dude sounds really familiar. I can't remember the reggae dude's name. Not Miami. Sharker, Prince, Grammy, and Shark. I don't know. I don't see this. These one of these. Figure would be Land, right? No, I'm not too sure. I can't figure it out. What none of these names look known to. What he sounds. I think it's just from the game more than likely. Yeah.
Like you could.
I mean losing up. I'm out of here.
Walk the walk, even if you can't just talk the talk. I got a call. I am a chicken.
I got a call.
And I ain't kidding, although no.
Here comes the dude, and now he's running up and down the street with the Jew. Ooh. Yeah, that's got real, you know, like KRS-One or like these are the braids. Before the man.
But I would do it like that because I want it like that. No other difference is the fact. You gotta do what? I gotta redeem.
MC King Kong Mookie.
I gotta believe.
Voiced by Masada.
I gotta receive.
Masura.
I gotta believe.
The producer. The composer.
I gotta redeem.
Wait, this route?
Yeah, this was like a wild game. Like it just came out out of nowhere, and I was like, "Oh."
Since going up.
We can go.
chop everything out. The arrangement on this song is beautiful. I love and vibes and big, lush soundtrack stuff.
It sounds cool. Shout out to the game musician. You know what I mean? Check him out. That was cool, man. For rapper, man. This is Man TV. Big rapper.
And we're back. My next guest is one of the hottest acts in rap music today. His latest CD, Better Kill Me First, is in stores now. Help me welcome out Mr. DEFCON 1. Well, welcome to the show, DEFCON.
Yeah.
As everyone here knows, I'm a huge rap fan, although I tend to do most of my rapping around the holidays.
You be wrapping up a present. Man, you a fool.
No, but seriously, though, DEFCON, I understand my staff tells me that you are, in fact, the #1 selling rap star of all time.
Yeah. My new joint sold like 10 million copies in like 15 minutes, you know. And supposedly that's some kind of a record, I don't know. Because for me personally, it ain't all about the cheddar, It's all about, giving up to Almighty God and to the peeps on the street, keeping it real. Yeah.
Apparently the peeps return the sentiment.
Yeah.
So, DEFCON, you are a talented, wealthy young man. The ladies must be throwing themselves at you, huh?
Well,
Come on, tell us. We've all heard the rumors of the groupies on the bus. Surely you've been tempted, huh?
Nah, man, that ain't my thing, man. Mm-mm.
Oh, so you mean there's one special woman for you?
No. I mean, I'm gay.
Excuse me, you're gay?
Word. Yo, man, when I'm sexing up the fellas. I knock boots, not pumps, you know what I'm saying?
Actually, yeah, I do get the visual on that. But isn't that kind of unusual in your line of work?
Shoot, man, not hardly. Yo, dog, think about it, G. You got all these young brothers writing poems, first of all, about how they ain't got nothing but love for their homies. Wearing all kinds of jewels and, talking about big guns and making somebody they bitch. Shoot. I may be the only one saying it, but I ain't the only one playing it. Yeah.
Now, what about the other rappers, the straight rappers? What do they have to say?
Yo, man, there's always gonna be somebody illin', somebody play hating, trying to fade you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I think I do. I mean, because if there's one thing I hate, it's to be faded.
Whoa. Hey, man, I've been known to bust a cat behind somebody saying my Rolex is fake. So them perpetrators know. They step to me with some kind of gay bashing, they gonna get some gay blasting up in their ass. Not in a good way.
Well, I hope nobody says anything to you here today, because then I'll become an accessory.
Yeah, man, you bitch. Man, you straight bugging.
And I am straight. Well, thank you for coming out here, literally, on our show tonight. And I understand you're going to finish us off with a little bit of a song.
Yeah, this right here is something the record company wouldn't let me put on the first album, but tonight we gonna tear it up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. DEFCON 1.
DEFCON 1, wow.
This a man's world and I'm a man's man. I'm into brotherly love, I think you understand. I'm a gangster with a capital gang, man. I love my 9mm and the Streisand. Come on. Big guns and hard buns. I'm like Capone and Liberace all rolled up into one. I got fat, green, and a man's needs. It's all about the Benjamins, the Tonys, and Steves. I'm out here. So love it, and I speak his name straight up shouting. I'm here, I'm queer, all the pretty boys say, oh yeah. Ladies,
Where my shirts go? What is...
I don't want I want G.I. Joe. That grip is really a trip. I ain't on the head tip. I want some Brad Pitt. I eat him with my fingers. I'm a roughneck rapper, not no R&B.
What the...
I want to hear some show tunes. Get your ass out of the closet. Tomorrow, first to be afraid, then petrified. Most meals claim Compton. I'm West Hollywood side. We ho, homo. It's a
wow. Mad TV was wild. Alright, what's the last one? This is Stone Blade. Special trailer. We did watch this, right? So that's everything, man. Went through hey. That was wild. Let's go check out the pin page. Said man 127. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you can. Help the brother out. Get up there. We're gonna go play a little bit of games real quick for a minute. Stream. This I'm gonna try checking. Yeah, acting a little funny with this screen. We're gonna give it a shit nut. This. So yeah, so right now I'm at 5e Wilbur. I really moved that spot here. See, so. Probably makes sense to do at least one warm-up, right? It's up a little higher.
Creamy too.
see how it fits.
Kuma.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Might get clapped right here. And it's Jen. Might get clapped, y'all. I don't know if we about to stage up for me.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. Close for a second. Got me again.
Round three. Fight.
Okay. Got one. Got me. Good stuff. That was a good one. Definitely a good one. Jen. That has always been a problem with that.
Round one. Fight.
it's going to be there now. Ah, so. Okay. Buddy.
Fight.
Okay. Well,
Round 3.
Wasn't easy. The sad step. This stuff.
Round 4. Fight.
It's too slow. Oh, that wasn't. Alright. I don't know if this is going to end him now. See. Why? Oh, that's over. Oh, yeah, I did it. Even it up, baby.
Final round. Fight.
Lucky with it, shall
You lose.
Yeah, lucky with it, shall no. We're gonna go in the rank and see. Yeah. He's a whole level up. So I assume everybody won't be fighting against him.
Round 1. Fight.
Oops. Not enough time to get that in there. I don't know how to punish that. Somebody's in that. Got me. I don't know if I was backing in that head, but
Round 2. Fight.
Pause for a minute. Got anyone that time.
Fight.
this stuff. Yeah, like I got that perfect.
Fight.
God, getting a whole sense of hope with the perfect, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know, it seems like the response time on this screen isn't the same on my other screen. So, I think that they should. We're gonna try it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see what's happening. We ain't gonna get embarrassed on the stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just trying to get past Mighty Ruler, that's all, man.
Round one. Fight.
And it's just difficult to fight against.
Round two. Fight.
Jabbers be good, be bad. Chambers, man.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh man, you gotta love people doing the same 3 moves over again.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
Wouldn't call that a victory. Need to go charge his controller. So. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
What's going on? Why did you get her?
Round two. Fight. Round three.
Controller back.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I got me. I don't know if it should have worked, but it's alright. super jabs flying.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, man. Here's a difficult one, man.
Round one. Fight.
Two guys above me, too. I think we made it through that, and I think what I did was quicker to recover. Oh, he got me with his? Wow, that's crazy. I don't know like how his deep now. I really think it's this monitor.
You lose.
I don't have enough fight experience, which is really poop around. It's a problem. But you know what? You can be scared. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Don't be scared. You're gonna get the fight experience, let you the fight experience, right?
Round one. Fight.
What? It kicked through my unblockable move? That's crazy. That's wild. So he can't block it, but he can kick through it. Nice. Now what's going on, man?
You lose. Get ready for the next battle.
It's like my brains, maybe I got it. And I think it's because it is this screen I'm using. My frames are super low. I think that's what I get. That's when I'm not on camera. I'm playing on my wide screen controller. I don't know if it's the one that maybe on the sound, I don't know where I feel. Game saying one thing, but my real thing say something. Smallest time. Stuff this is saying 59. I joined saying 37, 34, and that is 25.
Lars Alexanderson. Get ready for the next battle.
We might have some time. I maybe hop on a little bit with a 1 second. I think it was. Don't look as perfect. Better response time and everything. But more than likely next time I'll do it, I'll probably just stream. I probably won't be on cam. Guess I'm playing with my cousins or something. Because it seems like when you get private rooms, the connection is like.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see. Playing with I'm getting all these people. So next time I get somebody lower and they can still swing.
Round 1. Fight.
got me again. Got me again.
Round 2. Fight.
Too slow. Too slow. I definitely hit mine first. That was cool. Definitely hit mine first.
Round 3. Fight.
Take on first win. Take on first Vic.
Fight.
So good move. Good move. Too slow, too slow.
Final round. Fight.
Oh god. Got the KO out there. Thank you. Not that far from playing rolling. I don't want it again. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's right. I'm used to not being one.
Get ready for the next battle.
No. Oh, they want to stick nobody in there. I don't want to get into it. Look, he's even dressed like a clown.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No space between these moves. Come on. Come on.
Round 3. Fight.
I should make a special bread for these on his freaking feet. Or his hands. At least we get to make him pay one time. One time, and make him pay. Struggle is real, man. Alright, push all the buttons at the same time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Surely not gonna rematch somebody who almost beat him.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm giving you the toughest people
Round
to fight against, man.
Fight.
Extra move on. Oh, we got this stuff. Man, a lot of light. Man, good stuff.
Round.
Had to break them down, but Oh. It's the
Round 3. Fight. You lose.
Press anything. There's a lot of points out here, man. Alright. Next loss we got, man. We only won like one match. Well, not one match. One set.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now it's King. Like, really? Really won. Like, oh, brother.
Round 1. Fight.
Keep on the wrong move. Keep on the wrong move.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4.
I like playing a couple more. I think I just need to get a little warmed up, that's all. Oh, this thing. That's that. That's some helmet on it. No.
You lose.
Okay, man. You know what, Bob? Right.
Round one. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh. Yeah, punch yourself up.
Fight.
Wow. I had him.
You win.
I got 920 for that. Oh man, we gonna keep it 10.
Get ready for the next battle.
And that's the case for one thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's the same dude, I think.
Round one.
Maybe not.
Fight.
I don't think it's such a help. It's like that. That's what I knew what the other one was capable of.
Round two. Fight.
Block it. Yeah, block it.
Round three.
Counter damn.
Fight.
Man, hit this guy, man. Look like I have enough time to block it. That's nuts.
Round four. Fight.
I don't know what's up with this thing, man. It's not doing me anything. Oh, I don't know if I did get him. Frames is so slow that this guy's internet keeps fluctuating.
Final round. Fight.
me through it.
You lose.
Did I beat him the first time? Or was it he beat me? Yeah, that was just
Round 1. Fight.
I forgot his perception's bad. What? There's the
Round 2. Fight.
Some of the stuff on this game sometimes. Oh. What? Just plowing through my moves, like, with no problem. There you go.
Round 4. Fight.
Lock that. It's
Get ready for the next battle.
just when I said I had enough king, you're the king right after him. Also, with bad reception, fucking game was moving that way. The next one was terrible. It shouldn't have rematched them.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Jumping matches.
Round
knew he was gonna do it.
Fight.
What the crap? No. Oh. No, I meant to.
Get ready for the
I guess it's that type of night, man.
Round one. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Can't do my move. Okay. Well, it just don't work no more.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a sad turn of events tonight with the tech.
for the next battle.
Who lose this one? We switching up to one player.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Good. Freaking hate.
Fight.
Way before she hit me.
Round four. Fight.
She was getting me.
Fight. You win.
Oh, whoops. I meant the rematch.
For the next battle.
The last time I hit, the next one was a rematch at random levels, so that's why I'm trying to do a rematch at a random level. So, So it'll be a long stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe. This channel.
Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
That one, dude. They're taking over. It's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Taking over. It's not feeling the most confident. So, wait.
for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh, she went and bought the old school outfit. Might be a veteran. Technically, shit at that. Oh, nice one. Go.
Fight. Round three.
So we're gonna be getting out of here. See you next live. Didn't expect it to go like that. Oh, wow. Alright. You know what? For shit's sake, I'll take one more loss on my way out. But, you know what I'm saying? It's what more hell am I doing, right?
Round one. Fight.
I went a little differently. Wouldn't let me do my move. That's crazy. Oh no, I used to get off without that tank. That's crazy.
Fight.
That's it.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Alright, let's hope that.
You win.
I'm pretty mad. Alright. I understand. Won the first one. Felt like you should have won the second one.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. They was gonna let her get that. They've been robbing me of this the whole time.
Fight. Round 3.
Go.
Fight.
Rocking, but it's okay. Got me. Got me. This guy.
Final round.
Final round.
Fight.
Should have blocked that. My move was way over. Alright, level the playing field a little bit. Oh.
You win.
Where the song gone as well? Yeah, man. Honestly, been ahead. Saying to be something skill. You know what I'm saying? I got some swim dogs out the deal. You did it. Yeah, man, it was rough out there. It was crazy. Expected to get out like that. All right, you know, man, we got our little wins. Got our little W's out there, you know what I'm saying? We're still right ruler. We got to get the flame ruler. We on our way though. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. And we just want to do a little bit of Zero Dawn Rising SMR. So it could be more relaxing going around hunting the dinosaurs. Tell me. Oops. Oh, what did I do? Okay, I know that. I'm scared for a second. Hold on, let me pick a person up. Shit. Gravy train. We got maybe a half hour, maybe. Good. Get these views up, subscribers up, I can make partner. And here the YouTube got my word. What's out of the money just completed, so we're ready to have years. Find a use for the key. So let's find a use for the key.
The regardless campaign comes with swift.
monkey time out there. She's scaring everything.
They're our first line of defense.
I can open that chest with this key I found.
Okay.
All of these tags. I'm gonna keep them for now, until I figure out what to do with them. Without a leader, no one else should abandon this place. Either way, I'm done. Still in the straight.
Right, buddy. Put it down. Keep the body. Oh. Right there. Oh. See. Whoa. I see you. Oh. I see you. Who else wants some? Anybody else? You? Should've stayed hitting, man. Should've found somewhere to go. Anybody else? Somebody's gone. Here it is. Found somewhere to go, buddy.
To keep me going.
Soldier. 2. Chief, I think. No. Take that. Alright, so to be found, we need to find. Found the use for the key. Let's do some main quest then. Is that on the map? There we go. Campsite somewhere. Here. Could swear I was just seeing or something. Look for those ones. Oh, my mic's done. And my camera. Oh, I must have been. Sorry.
should be the one that Tanakh told me about. I wonder what's inside. Okay, refill my cup, please, later.
Buddy.
We needed you today. If you seek weapons, the Tanakhs cannot be rivaled.
$1,000? Jeez. You can probably just go straight this way. Just gotta do some swimming, that's all. Wonder if they have anything around. Can't do water combat, I'm sure there has to. What's that? What is this? There. these. So what I came out here for?
Acid's no good. Figure something else out.
Cold. Cold. Chill water. Two joints. Let's do like that. Got this purge water right here. Set some traps. Crazy. He is nuts. Stepping on the trap, he's right on the trap, but he's not. How much life do we have? A whole lot. I'll be just fine. was trying to drink the drink, man. I think I can get him. We're gonna go with what we got. Where's he at? The wrong way. See here no more. I guess you gotta catch him when you catch him.
A rush of air. Okay. Time to cross the water, look for landfall, and over.
Oh, there he is. There. Let's go in there first.
Nowhere here. That's strange. Well, nothing's stopping me from taking a boat.
Under people hit my guy from the distance. It takes me to the we'll try it one more time when we end the show. I don't think I have trip casters. Spain,
I gotta wait. Build up my stamina.
Tail again. Yes. Tail. What? What? Oh, definitely slid under. So.
I need to get my stamina back.
Everything I got. Hey, they hit this thing. Can't hit him. Run. He's better play. He's better play. It's over. Yeah, I think maybe his level might be a little too great to be right there, man. I feel like I beat one of them. Hey, is he an Apex or something?
It'll be slow going if I use acid on
No,
it.
it's a regular slaughter strat. That might be good. Get all these rounds all these rounds He's not the one. Not the one. He's like, you won't talk back.
Setting it on fire won't help.
That's about to be bad. Right there, Ryan. That was good for you.
To the northeast.
God, change from where to get me. This is still. Oh, God. I'm not found this way all that possible.
machine until I find the right cauldron. That sound must be a tallneck. Maybe my focus can tell me more. Something seems to have knocked the tallneck down. Maybe the current. Better take a look at the damage. This isn't gonna do much. Those tallneck parts must be up there somewhere. I just have to get to them. This is where those sunken tallneck parts ended up.
Check it out, man. fair ones out here, bro. I'm not back in there. Oh, there's a whole gang of these dudes. Okay, I'll get that this year. Escalated quickly. Who's on my team, bro? They say. Who's on my team? Dang, it's supposed to be rocking, but me ain't even rocking.
Metal's burning.
Just trying to preach, big homie. Cross. Get up there. That's alright. We're gonna be able to get down. Stupid. Stupid. Ain't nothing planned. See where we going. Some stuff up there. Do better, you do better. That night was swinging on. I'm that hungry pieces in the building. Guys coming through when I'm about to be off. I don't know what time it is on your way. I think you guys are about 3 hours behind us. It's probably like, oh snap, 12 o'clock, 40 or something like that, 1 o'clock. It's almost good. Whoa, where did it pop up? I was trying to find these parts to this machine. And in the stream. Right here. Smooth, buddy. You got nobody to save you this time.
I can keep going.
Spikes is real cute. Some Tough when it's just you up. Just playing some games too. Just finished. Oh yeah, what you playing on, man? What you getting on? What's new on that? On the hanging pizza side of town. See what I did to you, huh? Got no problems. I'm trying to run. I'll run now. Okay, you did gift it to me, so I have the peak. I just haven't been able to play it. Cause it looks like it's it looks like it's like co-op, so something you would have to play with somebody. Oh no. And I'm playing my cousins sometimes. They got PlayStation. I don't think people join PlayStation. At least yet. It's not yet. Stop. No, this is very unfortunate. Take it out.
I should return these parts to that tarmac. Get that fixed.
I have all the parts to the tarmac. I don't know. Yeah, I'm up to 4. Okay. Yeah, let me know, man. We can make a time out. I'll hop on with the guys, you know. Try it out. I mean, I'll be a newbie, so as long as y'all rookie. Something it. And I appreciate the confidence in the kid, man. You probably still this one. Or no, I'm not. This is fixing. Yeah, go get my water. Okay, fast. Close. Close. I can't get on. Am I supposed to get on it? Can't get up there. Might be where I'm for it. Rain. Here, can't. Okay, I'm in water with that. Where's that? I'm never gonna turn on there. Ah, of course I missed it. Come this way. This doesn't seem like a viable place. Right, there we go. Easy peasy. Mission accomplished. I think I want to save this right here. Oh, what's that?
That's over with.
Music is crazy. I was actually playing it for a little bit without the music. I don't know what made me turn on the music. I think it was hard to hear the conversation. So I forgot there was even background music. I just went to go turn it on maybe about a couple days ago. Calm down.
So these are the ruins of San Francisco. An entire city of fallen towers. And somewhere buried out here is Thebes. I hope Alva and the Quim can help me find it.
Alright, so we'll call it there. This stream, I don't know if you're still here with me. Maybe pieces, only Sean's. Yeah, we did a little bit of watch some YouTube videos reacting to that stuff, a little bit of gaming news, blog trending stuff. But the next one we're going to be doing shirt gaming, probably some more of this. Shadow Real 5 is now on Xbox Game Pass. And I did get it for the Switch, but I did already play it on PC, so I did like it better on the PC, PC, Switch, so I might have to Xbox Game Pass. What else is there? There's a whole bunch of stuff coming up soon. So, man, I appreciate you, man. You a ghost, man. You think, man, make your pieces. The best man. Yeah, let's check them out for sure. But yeah, man, that's it, man. Trying to get these subscribers up. Trying to, who knows, man? Maybe one day, it's be my job, man. I was on camera. I came with that, so it's what it is. But yeah, next time. Mhm. Yeah, I gotta work very soon hours. So yeah, big ups, man. Always appreciate you coming through, man. Definitely, 100%. My God, shoot, man. How long has it been, man? Since COVID? So, feel about 6, 7 years, man. We been rocking out. You know, thick as thieves, literally. Thick as thieves, literally. Yeah, no doubt, man. Take it easy. Yeah, 6 years easy, man. It might even be longer than 6. I think about it. 'Cause I want to say like 2019. Yeah, yeah. Sauce game, man. Still alive and popping, man. We might be a little more quiet, but we still out here, you know? But yeah, man. Good night to you, my man. Sauce game forever. Y'all be good. Anybody catches this later on, whatever, make sure you hit that sub, like. Make sure you check out Henry Pizzas. Now, sure.